All right. Good afternoon, everybody. It is a Monday. And not just any Monday. It is, gotta believe it's Labor Day, right? I believe it is, in fact, Labor Day. Where's my music? There we go. Where's my music in this? Who knows? That feels loud. Feels loud. Try that out. Anyway, Silas, it's good to see you. You too, Derplo. Derplo, do you still need boxes? I think I have some. I don't really remember where I was. Oh, God, Luna. Okay, I wish I had a death certificate. Luna, I have had a bender of just not able to really have sleep. Like, I know I've been gone for like 2 weeks, and the first week, like, I had some stuff going on with my ear. Like, I woke up one day, I was not able to hear. Like, I had to go to the doctor to get some stuff, like, flushed out or whatever. And they really hurt my ears, so it was, like, hard to kind of wear a headset. And I don't know if it was related or what, but, like, after that, I was just really messed up. One, sleep was so much harder. Like, laying down sideways would just cause immediate acid reflux, which made it, you know, hard to sleep. And two, like, Squirrel, I just like it, buddy. I don't even know what I'm doing yet. I haven't been in days. I don't know, where am I? Where am I? Anyway, I have been really messed up like the last week. Lack of sleep and really just very weak. Like, it has been difficult just to go to the store for groceries. And I know that sounds very whiny, namby-pamby, but I don't care. I don't care. It's like, you'll take the stairs and it's like, man, that winded me out for the day. Okay, well, that one works.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where am I? What was I doing? I have no memory of this place. Hey, Mabutu. No, Derplo, I get it. Now, unfortunately, the boxes that I do have are in Lorville, so you'd have to load them up and unload them, but I know you and DPT were the ones looking for them. Have I not pulled out my Polaris this patch? I guess not. Let's just take the Aurora. Why not?
Vehicle selected. It is again.
I have no memory of this place. But no, like, I've been messed up. I made it a single hour to the railroad show that I was telling you guys about a long time ago. And that was annoying. Wanted to look at so much stuff, and it was like, man, this is all I can really stand, which I don't know if it's like time of the year or what, but I was pretty messed up last time too. Like last year. Of course, last year is when I got the diabetes diagnostic. That doesn't feel like the right word. Diagnosis, that's it. And I was still kind of adjusting to that stuff. But that's all managed and not really worrying about now. Shoo, I don't even have to take insulin. Are you still a diabetic if you don't have to take insulin? Like, can you have temporary diabetes? Is that a thing? You know, Gold, they did not. They did not. Granted, I wasn't really bringing it up a whole lot then. They just told me not to eat after 6 p.m. Which, I'm sorry, what 1950s McCarthyism America do they think we live in? You know, Silas, I always forget about that. Okay, Derpla, so you can still have it without having... Okay, okay, cool. I was, you know, curious about that. Because that's the whole, like, once you have it, you technically always have it, right? Thank you, prednisone. Looks like Pyro. Or Magnus. Or Terra. Wait, there's 3 types of diabetes. God, I meant Magnus. What in the world am I doing at Magnus? Oh, Gold, I am sorry. We've actually had slightly cooler days here. We're in our Fool's Fall period where people think autumn is about to happen, and it's not. Because we're about to have another month or 2 months of hotness again. So hold on, look, there's 3 types of diabetes. What are the differences? What do they do? Like, I had a friend who had to have an insulin pump, like, at all times. I figure that's one type. Oh, Gold, I hope so. I hope that polar vortex comes through and just turns everything into ice. Ugh. Sorry, I am still really weak and sleep deprived and recovering from everything. I've made a mistake. I just realized I'm traveling like 90 googly mooglies in an Aurora. Okay, so you got the rejecting type and then the two. What's the difference between the two that don't make the natural or lack of natural insulin? Is that just like eating a bunch of candy versus your pancreas not working? It's pancreas, right? We didn't really cover this in high school. Hey, Leighton. Dirt Blow, I think it does. Like, the fuel range isn't actually that bad. It's just, you know, slow. I mean, so at least you gotta be able to go somewhere in an Aurora, right?
75%.
Like a newbie needs to be able to go everywhere they want to. We can't paywall places. Hey, Katana. I'm hoping it'll be a short evening where I can actually get some sleep. I've been trying to sleep in this chair thing that can adjust, and it helps a little bit, not a lot of bit. I'm just so tired of constantly coughing while laying down. My ribs are tired of it too. Ugh. Yeah, Silas, like, I'm cool with it crossing Stanton all in one go. The thing about taking pit stops for gas is it feels like they take a lot longer in this game than they do in real life. And I know that's not true. I know that's not true. But the perception feels totally different. Gold, they suppress it a little bit. Like, I've been popping, honestly, more pills of famotidine than I probably should. And like, they'll help slightly, but they still do nothing for the coughing that comes from the lungs. So like, even if I'm not getting a whole lot of like stomach acid coming up and throwing that up, the coughing will still kind of force it up anyway. So there's still bits and pieces of it. And then you just kind of feel it burning in your throat. And Death, not at the moment, but I can. Death, do you still need boxes, man? You like who like no, Durplo did. I think you were still needing some last I checked in, which I know was kind of forever ago. And I think DPT was needing some for Lorville. I could be hornswoggled into doing resource drive, Death, if you need the boxes.
Auto fuel is at 50%.
Also, I made a mistake. I made a horrible mistake. I was very sleep deprived one morning. And I went on the Star Trek Reddit and I told them how much Bajorans suck. And that the opening 2 seasons of Deep Space Nine were just really rough. And that so far the Cardassians were better than the Bajorans. And whoo golly. I forgot the worst people to talk to about Star Trek were Star Trek fans. Never ever tell them that Bajorans suck. Yeah, Death, tell you what, once I hit ArcCorp in 2 to 3 weeks, we could totally do that. Oh, see, Death, that's why you just have to do the Polaris stuff. You can't trust people to maintain public services. They'll destroy them all. So unfortunately, you have to use the singular libertarian Polaris method. Oh, yeah, Slavis, I got called lots of things. Like... It's just like the way that characters are portrayed in the first 2 seasons of Deep Space Nine, I feel like a lot of people overlook when they tell you it's the greatest show, because like Kira is nothing but angry and constantly goes behind Cisco's back. All she does is shout. That's her entire character. I shout, I'm loud, and Quark, like, I know Quark gets so much better, but they make him a literal sexual predator in season 1. And not a good look. Not a good look for old Quark. And Bashir, oh, he's so insufferable in the first season.
Quantum fuel is at 25%.
He's not as bad as Quark, but he's close. Hey, Bishop. Yeah, I've been a little bit kind of under the weather and sleep deprived and just had no strength. You know, Wolf, there's that. There is the free fly. I'm kind of glad that I missed that. And I appreciate that breakdown on the diabetes. Kai, how you doing? Yeah, Wolf, there is that too. Like, and yeah, James, like, I'm sticking with the show. But like, okay, so James, let me tell you about why the Bajorans have sucked so far. And like, I know they just got out from under an occupation. So they've got that. They've got the whole collective, you know, societal trauma from a 50-year occupation. But they're all idiots. They're all idiots. The moment that somebody opens a school on Deep Space Nine, you know, on a station that the Federation was asked to staff and control and whatnot, old Kai Wynn, and I know she's a villain, pops up there and it's like, hey, you need to teach our religion or we're gonna have bombs about it. And Keiko says, no, I'm gonna teach science, and if you guys want to teach your kids religion or pull them out, that's fine. And what do? They immediately bomb a children's school. And I don't care what your civilization has gone through. Once you start bombing children, you lose all excuses. +1 to the airlock. Like, you're telling me that these people have been occupied and oppressed for 50 years, and the moment they get some breathing room, they try to do the exact same thing to somebody else? I'm sorry. Out the airlock. Federation made a mistake coming to Bajor. And, you know, the people say, like, oh, that's not representative of the Bajoran people. Kai, I mean, Wynn literally becomes Kai. She becomes the Pope of Bajor. That is literally a representative of the people. Even if it's like, oh, well, she got elected by a very small group into a majority position. Gee, we've never had that happen before, have we? Where somebody got into office despite having minority vote and continued to be a bad representative. And yet was still a representative.
Landing delay. Engines normal.
Yeah, see, James, that's another one too. I think it's my growing up in the South. Like, I've had a lot of religious trauma in my life. So as soon as Bajorans don't ever shut up about religion, it's just like, oh no, already suffered that once. Can't go through that again. Best to nip it in the bud before they get into any sort of power.
Your vehicle has been please visit us.
Also, and then you get like the Bajors for Bajorans group, who are such idiots. They never question why tree people are suddenly selling them guns because, you know, it's Cardassia supplying the tree people with the guns to sell to the Bajorans. Because that way, when they force the Federation out of the station, Cardassia can come back. Because somehow the rebel group completely forgets that it's the Federation keeping Cardassia from trying again. They're not smart people, or at least the writing makes them not smart. And I know it's going to get better.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
I know it's going to get better. I am 2 episodes away from finishing season 2. But hey, Vlad, sorry you had to come in on me rambling and ranting about this show. Dude, that is a busy schedule. Jesus Christ. What are you doing, man?
Please visit us again.
Oh yeah, James. And see, James, that's another thing too. We can blame everything Kai does on Kai Opaka.
Works doing business, I guess.
Is that outfit? That's not a bad looking outfit.
How you been? You good?
So what are you doing with your hood, lady? Like, what? Do you have 2 hoods? What is going on? It's like a bandito mask. All right, Death, do you want to send me a party invite, or should I send you a party invite? We can go grab a few. Hey, Troy. Yeah, no, I have been horrendously out of it, sadly.
Hey, what's up? Yeah.
Oh, God, Vlad, welding in this heat, I am so sorry. I hope you have water next to you. And Vlad, you're wearing long sleeves, right? And Labriscus, it is good to see you, man. I'm sorry I've been so gone. But like, okay. So I know Kai Wynn, obviously bad guy. But Kai Opaka, the space pope that starts it all.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Like, Cisco gets to the station and she immediately calls him down. It's like, hey, Cisco, I'm the leader of my people. By the way, we have these totally not the Dragon Balls, the orbs, the Bajoran orbs, the Bajorbs. I need you to track them down. That'll unite our people if you do it. By the way, Cardassia has like 3 of them. We don't even know where some of the other ones are. But if you could do that, because he totally doesn't have anything else to do. You know, like getting a gutted space station going or anything.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, James, my throat's been a little sore and dry.
Visit us again.
Hey, biker. Howdy, Wolf. And then, like, you know, Apaka's around for like half a season. And then she goes, hey, Cisco, take me through the wormhole. Hey, Cisco, take me through over to this planet. Hey, Cisco, leave me on this planet of these eternally warring factions who their planets aren't even fighting anymore, but they've been left to fight on this planet. And they live forever as long as they stay on this planet, but the moment they leave, they die. Leave me here. I'm going to help them out. Never mind me being a spiritual leader for my own planet, who desperately need me in this time of reconstruction. I'm sure me leaving suddenly won't cause a power vacuum that'll cause my position to be taken over by an evil scheming Kai or anything. So Kai Opaka was terrible. Like, imagine something terrible happening to all the Catholics in the world, and then the Pope just, I don't know, bailed out to Costa Rica. Oh, Death, how could you? All right, that's fine. Tell you what, I'll collect a few boxes anyway. Put them aside for you since I've already got the thing spawned. Or you know what? We'll do it later. If I'm around tonight, Death, we'll do it later. I'm going to go to Microtech and get that gold helmet. Yeah, Wolf, I'm glad that not only are they working, but they're not clapping like a couple of hundred SCU. So you can actually get paid for the whole thing now. Yeah, Death, if I am awake later today, send me a message and we'll go knock this out. It's just a heck of a lot easier with 2 people. You know, Luna, I heard about that. And you can actually walk around the interiors and stuff and do neat things. I might... God, I might have to revisit No Man's Sky. Yeah, Wolf. So I lost it, but I had a gold helmet. That kind of goes along with a suit, and I like my green. But it was given to me by Talos, who picked it up from what is that place?
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
We'll take the good old tech, which is down at Area 18. Good thing it has a 3-minute claim time.
Claim has been set.
Well, Wolf, I'm actually heading to Microtech if you want to stick around there.
Thank you.
You know, Arcturius, it is nice to get a cape. I know people always make the no capes joke, but sometimes you have a cape and you're just like, yeah, this is cool. I look good. Yeah, Wolf. I've noticed that some of the areas when I was playing a little while ago were still bugged, but I mean, that's just the whole sea, you know? The whole sea is always going to be bugged. Hey, overkill. Man, I'm trying to get there. I am still a bit racked. I also need to take pills. Maybe I could do that before Raymond gets here. Right as I say it. Hey, Raymond. Good to see you, buddy. Why does that hot dog sound so wet? Ugh. always sounded so wet? That makes me slightly uncomfortable. I know I've eaten hot dogs before. They weren't that juicy. Okay, that was kind of a neat throw. Yeah, Dirt Blue, the whole sea. I mean, okay, the thing has been plagued with issues since day one, and admittedly, it's gotten a heck of a lot smoother.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Which just
retrieval
makes it
system.
all the more infuriating when it does have issues. Yeah, okay, Arbaz, I'm glad you feel the same. Like, that's an awful sound. Overkill, how far off are you, man? I mean, Derplo, I could always help you out. Like I said, I'm just kind of after that gold helmet. That's good to hear, Raven.
Vehicle selected.
It's good to hear. God, I have so much stuff I need to catch up on. Hey, Silas. Thank you, man. Thank you, Silas. God, has it been that long? Ooh, level 3 for Crusader. Yeah, that's a ways to go, Overkill. You probably have, I think, 2 more weeks. Probably 3. Yeah, Derplo, like I said, I was gonna head to Microtech right quick for this gold helmet, and then I can join you. Help you move some boxes. I assume you're going Polaris route, correct? Oh, Raymond, that's beautiful of you, man. What is the current lead right now? Oh, I'm gonna regret looking at this. Where'd it go? Did I just lose it? There it is. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Ow. That's not painful to look at. Well, Wolf, I would always consider your needs over the org needs, especially since this involves financials. And the M is the one that's nearly impossible to get, correct? You know, Leighton, that sounds about correct. Oh, Wolf, that's a fair take. You know, Wolf, I will say, out of all the orgs out there, I think I've only seen about 2 or 3 that always end up fully staffing their Idris. And fully staffed might not even be the right word. So they got a couple of people on turrets and moving things around inside. It's also been surprisingly easy for them to knock out an Idris. Just going for the engines. There's a few pirates that I keep tabs on, and they seem to have a heck of a strategy for rolling over both Polarises and Idrises. Raymond, I think it might happen this week. This week or next week. And I do need to take pills. I'm gonna do that right now. Sorry. It's a wave of feeling not great. Crashing fatigue. Hey, Nathan. Therefore, no, it is a lot of cash, dude. I know it's just casually mentioned, but ooh, buddy. Believe me, those are not purchases that I make lightly. You know, King. Okay, listen, I hate to advocate, you know, for the interest side of it. But if you do auto load trading, there are trade runs with the Idris that earn like $1 million a run out of Pyro. I'm trying to remember them off the top of my head, and it's been a little bit since I had access to an Idris to trade in, so I've kind of forgotten them. There are trade runs in the Idris that are quite worth it. You gotta spend a long time, you know, waiting for the auto loader, because God forbid you load that thing yourself with the nightmare grid that it has. But you could actually make a decent dollar with it. Nathan, not particularly long. I think it's like 8 minutes to load. And then you just jump it to the next place to sell it. Which is either in system, or you can make a couple of extra bucks by taking it to Stanton. And you're selling station to station, so it's not like you're having to manually unload anything. Like your longest hang up is the unload time and then the load time. And you could probably make a little bit more. I just, like I said, I haven't had access to an Idris, except for that one free fly time, to really go out there and explore all the Idris runs that you could do. And Raymond, for your benefit, meds have been taken. I just thought you would like to know. Ooh, latest edition of Jump Point, huh? Do we know what the September subscriber stuff is going to be like? I know it's Labor Day, so we might not see it till tomorrow. Hey, Face, I've been a little out of commission, man. Kind of under the weather. Oh god, now what is the name of this place that I'm going to? It was Dunborough. I think that's it. Well, yeah, Raven, you know what I mean. Well, Nathan, at the moment, I am basically hunting for a helmet. And then I'm going to join up with Derplo here. And grab a box or two. You know, Luna, we've got Labor Day. I don't feel like we really have it anymore. Less and less people actually get to benefit from Labor Day. Ever since we went from manufacturing to the service industry, people in the service industry who should be included in Labor Day don't really get to benefit from it or get paid extra for it. See, I'm not the only one coming into Dunbar. Hey, Dragnos. Yeah, I've been out of commission, but I do live. What do you guys think? You think it's worth the risk? Risk it for the biscuit? Why not?
Landing gear down. Landing successful. Engines off.
Nice, Raymond. I don't think I've seen the one. Hey, guitars. And Dragnos, I'm still a little woofy goofy. I'm a bit out of commish, but still here. I've just had a solid about 2 weeks of Not really able to sleep in extreme weakness. We see, Luna, it is a government holiday here, but you basically get to choose what closes. Like, basically, if you have, like, a job with a union or whatever, most of the time you're going to get it off unless it's some sort of whatever thing. But I don't think I've ever had a job where I actually had Labor Day off. Alright, let's see if we can find the man with the golden helmet at night. Yeah, this won't take long at all. Like, basically, you gotta work at a bank or... Fancy dancy subscriber helmet you got there, sir. Now, if I was a man with a fancy dancy helmet, where would I be? Oh, Raymond, NPCs get access to a lot of cool things. I'm going to have to commit a lot of crime here, I just realized that. Because the man who does have the helmet, I'm going to have to separate him from that helmet. This may not be most rewarding. Oh yeah, John. You know, it's a little indie studio. They're trying out a new space game. Little indie studio. I want to use my flashlight, but a flashlight just totally gives you away. I say, dressed in everything that I'm wearing. You know what? I should just take my helmet off. Because you can breathe here. So Dragnos, I had one. Talos gave it to me. And I found one of those silly ASD helmets in the Onyx facility. And somehow, in between while picking it up, I took off my original helmet. That's nice, but they can keep it. Which was the golden helmet I was wearing. And I happen to like that helmet. I figured, why not? Let's go get it back. And I know Talos had told me that he'd picked it up in Dunsborough. Problem is, I believe there's only one guy wearing it. There's a slight chance he may have already been fragged this server. And, 2, I don't know where that guy is on a good day. Raymond, you can sell them. They're, newer minerals for the rock. Definitely those guys. Is there a mayor? Do these places have, like, a mayor? It was worth a look. What you guys got for weapons? Dirtblood, not at the moment. Yeah, cool. Although I don't know what the world's going on here. You guys ever see a loot box wig out on you? Yeah, Tyler, so you think it might be the other ones too? I mean, this is a big settlement. Do you remember if the guy was just walking around, or was he in a specific spot, or? That's not a good sound. Man, speaking of Snake, I did pick up Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. Kind of hazily playing that on the couch. No, Dragnos, that's fair. That's fair. Someone else was on their way down here. Fine, we won't go this way. To the boss. Now, where was this boss hanging out? Oh, that's a player. Flashlight of friendliness. It's just awkward when you're looking at somebody through a rifle scope. When they turn around and they look at you because you have to, like, convince them you weren't going to shoot them. Because, you know, you totally weren't. But it looks like you were. I don't shoot a lot of people. But they don't know that. That Dust Devil suit wasn't up here, was it? Because I'm gonna feel real silly if I get to the top and there's like nobody up here. Huh. Free cargo. Interesting. Hey, Asa. Yeah, I have been out of commish. There he is. There's our little guy. Oh, they're Derplo. Wolf, yeah, they're just location NPCs. Like each location kind of has like a boss style character, for lack of a better word. And this guy kind of hangs out with the boss man, the guy that I'm looking for. Am I hearing fire? Why am I white? There we go. Nope. No. Farts. Hey, Wetsu. Yeah, I apologize for not being here. I've just been kind of on shaky ground. He's looking for. Troy, what is this game you're describing? I understand the words, but not the context. Oh, he's stuck now. Could unstick him. Well, Arcurious, I didn't bring a multi-tool drug or the multi-tool medical. Besides, maybe I like drugs. Maybe I'm a 90s bad guy. Oh, believe me, Raymond, I wasn't having fun either. Alright, we're gonna be nice. If I get shot in the back, I'm gonna feel real dumb. I gotcha, Troy. Oh god, I still need to catch that ball and finish. Player obscure. Hey, Wetsu! Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I especially feel that after being gone for 2 weeks. Thank you. I am not looking forward to. Oh, commodities. I forgot they had commodities here. All right. Yeah, thank you, man. 2 weeks out of commish. Whew, I'm going to be feeling that in the pocketbook. I don't know why animations aren't triggering. It should be. Ooh. It's good. Sorry, I'm a little hungry. I don't know what this person wants. Are they talking in game? If they are. No, I've got volume up. And yeah, Derplo, like the outposts are actually really neat. Hey, was that Star? Star, is that you? Did you come down here? Did you get stuck? Oh, did you guys hear that? Forgot my little helmet squelch. Yeah, Derplo, there's lots of things to discover. For example... Okay, well, that was a bad example, but, you know. Desta gang members. Well, if that's the case, I will abandon pursuit for now. We'll go get these boxes for hell. We'll go get these boxes. You know, Asa, they swapped like the whole monthly update. And the monthly update is cool, but I feel like it kind of prevents like the massive gameplay change feel. Well, that's not right. That's not how the world works. Yeah, I've been doing some Metal Gear Solid 3. Here's my ship. And I have a lot more patience than I did back in 2004. But trying to play on controller feels so weird. You the guy? Shouldn't you have a friend hanging out with you? You're the guy I'm supposed to be looking for, aren't you? So where's your buddy? Hey, Christian. You get to live for now, because there's no man with a golden helmet here. I mean, I shouldn't kill a man just for his clothes. Like, that's wrong, right? Like, fashion should not be I killed a guy, therefore I get to wear his clothes. Could that be in a safe? Durplo, I believe that Pisces belongs to Starstreams. Oh, Wolf, it's you. All right. Wolf, did you want a party invite? Have to go about the ArcCorp to get the Polaris, but we can at least grab some boxes for both of you. Durplo, I think you'll be all right.
Engines on.
Wolf will be sending a party invite. Go off and do some things. I think I've already gone too far. Maybe? Wolf, what is your in-game name again? It's just Wolf, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. For some reason it's not showing that you're online. I don't know if I can get to the very bottom of my list, so I might have to just come outside and meet you. Yeah, I can get to the queues. So let me come outside. I saw Durplo. And kid, good to see you, man. I'm sorry I've been gone for so long. I've been kind of out of the wet. Under the weather. There we go. Out of the loop. Like, I'm still kind of recovering. Oh, thank you, kid. Thank you. And yeah, you're gonna melt the wolf for that? I mean, dude, like, I'm kind of on the fence about the Apollo. Like, I kind of want to get the Apollo. But I don't know what I would use it for. And yeah, Durplo, that's fine. Like I said, I gotta go back to ArcCorp anyway, so if either of you guys want to ride, you're welcome to. If you just want to fly back to ArcCorp, also welcome to do that. Honestly, Ken, I probably should. You should have seen me trying to CQC people in Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, no, Durplo, that's fine. I'll wait for you to come aboard. And don't worry, meds have been taken. They are... Ooh, they are in fact taken. Oh, Raymond, I have missed it. You know, there's just something about that theme song. Just that whole, like, you know, someday you'll feed on a tree frog. And I am currently, I have just defeated the end. And I'm trying to do a no-kill playthrough.
Landing gear up.
So, you know, I've tranquilized him and I held him up 3 times to get his camouflage, because the best thing about Metal Gear Solid 3 is being able to collect all the outfits. Well, James, mine has actually been fairly well managed. Like, now that I've eased off on the 60 milligrams of prednisone, I'm down to 20. It's actually been fairly manageable on my end, because I got diagnosed around this time last year and was having to do like the needles every day. And then they eased me off the prednisone. And when they did that, turns out I had to back off the insulin, because even with 5 units, it was crashing me out. Where like my, what do you call that number? The needle stick number. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, that number would just crash out super low. So they eventually just took me off to see how it would handle, and like it still goes high sometimes. Like the amount of prednisone that I'm on still likes to mess with the blood sugar number. Like I've got some of those monitor things, but fortunately mine has actually been managed. Like I'm not crashing out anymore. That was the annoying part. Oh, Luna, you'll be able to upgrade to it, right? You'll have a CCU opportunity. You'll just have to spend more money. I remember when the triage could only be purchased if you beat the little Donkey Kong game. And then they came out and changed it to where anybody could buy the triage. James, what about you, man? They giving you the electronic monitors? Because honestly, if you're not, man, I would say fight for those. Fight for those so hard. They make things so much easier, man. Like, I hate sticking myself with a needle just to check my blood sugar. I hate it. I hate it. It's stupid. It's awful. It's 2025. You should be able to get this without stabbing yourself like some sort of medieval goon. Yeah, right, man. Like the triage has like, it comes with a different initial paint job. Supposed to be a few extra missiles and I think armor at the cost of speed. At least that's what it was initially. We'll see what happens once we actually get it. That's right, Ken. Like, if I wanted to do bloodletting, I'd go to a Renaissance fair and practice medicine. Yeah, James, and shop around, man. Like, because the thing is, insurance might not cover one of them, but they might cover another one. Like, I had a friend give me a few of the, what is it called? Libra 3s from Dexcom. And insurance wouldn't cover those, but they would cover, oh, what the heck is the one that I'm wearing? Oh my god. How do I don't even remember. Hold on. Literally got it in my arm and I can't remember. I mean, I can't even see it because of the way it's parked on my arm. Actually, you know, you can get some of them over the counter. Like, they're a little expensive. Okay, I think mine is the Dexcom G7. That's what mine covered. And, you know, sticking your finger is more accurate. But the thing is, this is a nice day-to-day. And if you get a weird number, you can just stick your finger to double check to make sure that number's right. And applying it is super easy, dude. Like, one, you don't even feel the needle when it gets, like, because, like, it sticks like a little tiny filament inside your skin. Not like a needle itself, but just like a little filament. And it's applied with a needle, but you do not feel it when it's applied. And then you can just put like a little patch over it, take showers with it, go about your day. It's pretty much not noticeable. Like, it's really nice and easy. Man, I really hope you can get it too, James. Like, it is so much better than sticking yourself 2 or 3 times a day. And yeah, Raymond, like where you got to stick your pinky and then like drop in a little tab and see if your numbers are good or bad. This one I can just pair to my phone and check the number. Hey, Cindy.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
Ken, that sounds right. It is kind of getting constellation sized. Yeah, James, have fun at dinner, man. I hope dinner goes well. And Kenneth's got dual size 4s on both, right?
Quantum travel complete.
Are they, Raymond? I can believe that. Yeah, the stomach sticking is no joke either. That's what you gotta do for the diabetes, and you gotta like grab a bit of your stomach fat and pinch it up so you don't feel it when it goes in, but if you don't do it right, you'll still kind of feel it, and it doesn't hurt, but it's like a weird, uncomfortable feeling. do hope that the triage or the medevac, like, they can swap the hull paints, though. Ooh, Luna. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see you rage about certain systems or incomplete things. Like, oh my god, how could they leave this out? Ow. Sorry, I had a really bad coughing fit this morning. Really put in the doodle. Anyway. Just made sleep. Well, you guys know how bad sleep's been. I think I've been getting an interrupted 3 to 4 hours a day and then just left to lay there, attempting to get some sort of respite. You know, Derplo, I forgot you were on the ship and it scared the crap out of me. Man, I'll tell you, Luna. Like, I know...
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Like, I know I've watched all of Voyager versus just the 2 rough seasons of Deep Space Nine. Voyager's been a heck of a lot better so far, that's for sure. Oh, Ken, believe me, like, that's the thing, like, I'll wake up in a little bit of sleep that I had, and I'll feel fine for about all of 3 to 10 minutes. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get things done, I'm gonna try to work through this, and it's like, you feel the long, slow, forced shutdown. Like, you don't want to. Get up and you try to do things and you just feel yourself shutting down more and more. Your body's getting heavier and weaker.
Welcome to the ASOC
Just like,
Vehicle
no, I
Retrieval
don't
System.
want to go.
Welcome. Vehicle
And then you think you're at least going to get some sleep out of it. The moment you're down, you feel so heavy and tired. And yet it doesn't come. And then the coughing starts. You can feel that little bit of acid reflux burning at the bottom of your esophagus and you just lay there trying to get it to stop. Like, you take the famotidine, you take whatever else you have. It's just, oh, it's so tough. Well, Ken, I've got a doctor's appointment coming up. We're going to try to get on Tarpeo, depending on how my numbers look. And I think that'll be a lot less rough. Guitars, you and me both. You know, I think we've been waiting so long on the medevac that the first time it was announced, Flash content still worked on the internet. Oh, are we still doing this where I can't launch if I came in with a different ship? Yes, Raymond. Yes, I have. It was quite fun. I forgot about this awful bug. I forgot that most of the time that you cannot launch a docking port ship if you flew into the station with another ship. So annoying. Well, Ace of this is definitely the way to earn boxes for the event. I never really flew this thing until then. And it's really just a loner. It'll probably get mothballed after the event too, but it is nice to utilize. And Raymond, I really did enjoy the ASD stuff. I like going just to raid the place and see what cool things you can find. And like environmentally, oh my god, they did such a great job with the environment. The place is beautiful. It's weird little, you know, rundown way.
Moved to our storage facilities.
Alright, so I have to relog. This thing can actually launch. Silly TIG. Hey, Persuader. Yeah, I've been kind of out of commission. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel like I've been doing super great. No, Raymond, they are easy to die to, that's for sure.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
I know I've gotten God in them plenty of times.
Vehicle select. Please visit us.
Let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Ooh, guitars. Again, huh? I'm not like, again, specifically like with the discs, but buddy. I think yours is beating mine out. Mine has just been inability of sleep.
Welcome to College Space Industries.
I'm sorry to hear it.
System check.
Honestly, Raymond, you might be ahead of me. I'm not going to spoil anything. I can't remember how a contract works.
Hey, it's Elle. Thanks for handling another job. I'm sure you'll do great. Our corp really needs all the competent people we can get right now. What? Yeah, I'm hanging up.
Shields. Auto drive is now.
Nathan, it's always welcome along. Hey, Porco. Guitars, what do you do for herniated discs?
Radar contact.
Oh, we just dropped right on top of it. Okay. And Nathan, I wouldn't say no. Sometimes the pitter-patter of
Target acquired.
constant fire is just so annoying on the whole. I just want to stay out longer. Oh, guitars, I'm sorry. I would probably opt for the surgery myself, not having any sort of stake in it. Like, I guess they're having to, like, needle your back with the shots, right? So, Porco, that loud bang is just to let you know that enemy ships have jumped in. very annoying. Yeah, see, guitars, I don't like that. I would just straight go for the surgery. Like, I never had issues with needles until... What in the world are they hitting? What is... Oh, wait, no, that's that stupid van. Anyway, I never had issues with needles until the whole diabetes thing. And then I just started hating. Hey, Justin. Oh, not the best option, huh? Okay, well, never mind on the surgery. Is that just kind of like a if at all costs thing? Hey, Drax, long time no see, man. I mean, maybe they'll make it eventually. Although I could see where they might not do that, where you could annoy people with it. If you had a group that didn't synchronize your jump and then just kept doing it back and back and back and forth again. Just recovering a little bit. I've been out of commission for about the last 2 weeks. I got DMs to catch up on. People to see. All that sort of thing. Guess I can't really shove my camera in there, can I? Nathan, you're good, man. We'll probably be on to the second mission by then, too. And guitars, do you at least get like a local anesthetic for the spinal injections, or what? Right, while he's doing that, I will abandon this contract and grab another one, and she can yell at me. Ooh, Raymond. Yeah, I haven't heard that one yet.
Hey, did you just quit the job? Do you have any idea how much extra work you just made for me? Whatever, I've wasted enough time. Alright, look who's back for another contract. Guess you love working for our corp.
Sure
Well,
do.
you know the drill by now, so I'll just leave you to take care of everything. Thanks.
Shields damaged.
All right, let's get out of here.
Shields off. Radar contact.
Ah, gotcha. So, like, did they knock you out, or? I'm gonna guess they're not sneaking into your room at night and then injecting you. That would be...
Drive is now off.
Justin, what do you mean? Don't they test that while people are awake? I say that. I'm trying to remember the last time I had a hearing test.
Shields on. Radar contact.
See you, Justin. What sort of devices are we talking?
Shields damaged.
Yeah, we do, Drex. 2.0 crowd right there. Yeah, that was 10 years ago. Come on, hangar, open up. Don't tell me I've already jammed the hangar.
Shields damaged.
Now, how do they check, like, being able to hear it when he's asleep? Like, is there a way to catch that? Like his response or what? Oh, right, but I've known Drexrage and Porco since about, what, 2015? I think? As far as Star Citizen goes.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, in the way early days. Ah! I still ain't famous, Drex. I am fine with you. And this, grab the next one. Scope. How does that work?
Hey! This is Elle. You know, from our corp. Saw that you cancelled the contract. What the hell? Next time, only take a contract you plan on doing, okay? Hey! It's our corp's favorite contractor. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but as soon as you finish this contract, I've got like 2 more I could use you on. So, probably shouldn't be wasting time, right? We'll talk later.
She sounds overworked still. gotcha, Justin. Yeah, I think the last time I took any sort of sound test was when I took my test for my driver's license. Maybe. That was 2006. So I guess things have advanced since then. Am I at the right place?
Radar contact.
I guess I am. Guitars? What do you mean? And yeah, Jordan, the lady for R-Corp is very overworked. She's got a ton of things going on and not a lot of resources to get it. Yeah, Drex, like, at first I really didn't like the guy, but he kind of grew on me. I think his problem is that he cares. Instead of it just being a paycheck.
Shields damaged.
Nathan, let me get parked and I definitely can, or at least can attempt to. Oh, hey, there's already boxes here. How convenient. Nathan, what is your in-game name, and are you already on my friends list? Like, what is the name?
Radar contact.
Ah, got your guitars. It should just be right-click if you're using max lift. You can no longer aim down sights with it. So right-click to tractor U, left-click to tractor boxes. Porco, I'm sorry to hear about Beasthard. I know we've lost a few. Heck, I've lost at least 3 friends. All that I've met through Star Citizen and it just sucks. It's just bitter, you know?
Shields damaged.
That's right, Ghost Z2. That's right. Thank you, Nathan. Fan of this. Take the next one. It'd be really cool if it would update my list and show me who's actually online. Hopefully I can get to the G's here. Come on. Oh, what is this? Okay. I know you're on my list, but end game, it's not showing you on my list. I'm trying to figure out why. Because these are the people that are online, and you should be right here in this area. And then if I check the offline, I only have a single G person that is showing on my list, which is not true. Oh, CIG, what have you done? Why is my friend list not working?
What happened? I thought you were going to do the contract. You know what? It doesn't matter. I still need to find someone else to do the work. Enjoy your time off, I guess. Okay, back for another job. That's great.
Nathan, can you join on me?
Just try to get it done ASAP, okay? Great, thanks.
At the very least, I can tell you where to meet me, and then I can party invite you by hopping over EVA and inviting you.
Shields are off.
Yeah, Drex, that's what I'll have to do.
Auto drive is now on.
Which is annoying. I've been having some issues with my friend list.
Radar contact. Shields are on.
Nathan, that might do it. We could try, certainly try it. I mean, it won't make anything worse. I mean, Raven, if she had to do that, though, I don't think anybody would ever get things done. Since half these missions can't be completed anyway.
Radar contact.
Save a little bit of a trip. You know, I keep hitting the open all button, and nothing happens. Oh, well, that could be why. That could be why. It's nice that you can go to third person during a 30K. Hey, Brian. Auspicious time to join us in this 30K while we sit back, relax, wait. Hey, Phaedrus. Yeah, welcome into the server error. See, Raymond, that's my problem, though. According to Star Citizen, I've made too many friends. I've had to remove people from my friends list, and I hate doing that. Man, I hate doing that so much. I don't want to. Sometimes I got to, and maybe I'm just making it way more of a deal than I should. Still. You got it, Nathan. Well, Nathan, it'll be a little bit because we're in a 30K. So I hope you haven't sent that friend request yet. Or if you have, let me know and I'll log into the website and accept it. I don't know if it'll update during a 30K, but I guess we'll find out. Question, a little bit of both. Mostly acquaintances, some friends. That's it, Coyote. That's exactly what I do.
Shields damaged.
Oh, we're back. We are back. Oh, you know, I guess I could not watch them from here at all. Got my third person back. All right. Nathan, let me log back into the website so I can accept that if you've sent it. Alright, you can resend the friend invite whenever you're ready.
Shields damaged.
And, you know, Drex, you have a point there. But they're gonna have to EVA out anyways, so might as well just open all. Hey, Luna, okay, hold on. That's not fair. That's not fair. Up until the last 2 weeks, which again, I have been, you know, messed up, I've been doing pretty well. I would like to say.
Shields damaged.
Thank you, Coyote. Thank you, Luna. Despite the shade. See, Raymond, I've actually done that one a few times. And then it's just like, it feels like the space fills up immediately. All right. Cancel this, grab the next one. For Thank you. And I'm sorry that none of them have been
Al.
Wookiees today.
You know, from our corp, saw that you cancelled the contract. What the hell?
Thank you,
Next
Luna.
time, only take a contract you
That-
plan on doing, okay?
That might be a quesadilla. Oh, I haven't had a quesadilla in
Sorry about that. Where were we? Oh,
4 weeks
new
now.
contract. Good luck, and you know, try to make sure everything gets where it's supposed to go.
Sorry, I am still out of it. I'm still trying to recover a bit. I feel winded already.
Quantum drive is now on.
Thank you, Luna. You may go in and play a Wookiee for you.
Is now off.
And Nathan, did you send the new friend invite yet?
Radar contact.
What do you mean, Revenge X? Like inside the Polaris? Haven't had any issues with him. Oh, thank you, Raymond.
Torpedo burrito.
Oh, cold. The Wookiee doesn't hate you. Maybe it's gotta put on its face. Maybe it's gotta put on its makeup. Yeah, that's it.
Radar contact.
Thank you, Gold. And Gold, is it any cooler today? I know you said it was hot earlier. Ow. Oh, sorry. Oh man, we finally got a C2.
Shields on. Shields damaged. Shields damaged.
Ow. God, I died in the boss fight in Metal Gear Solid because of that cough. Kept having a massive coughing attack. Ended up getting got. I was trying to drink water and everything, and it just wasn't doing nothing. And Revenge X, let me see what you mean, because I have not had any issue with the max lift inside the Polaris. Like, are you able to fire it off? Oh, the briskus. Thank you. Thank you, man. Oh, I'm sorry the Wookiee's not showing up. I could just go in and play the Wookiee for you guys. That way you don't have to spend money on it. Wait, Revenge X, you're not trying to use it while you're still docked, are you? Because that would put you inside the armistice for the station where it wouldn't work. And Nathan, you're good. You're good, man. I mean, if you want, I can just tell you where we're headed next. Oh, Raymond, that would be nice. Make us actually have to fight for it. Yeah, Gold, this is more fun. You think this is more fun? I mean, I'm not gonna say no to money. Especially after, you know, having goofed for 2 weeks, but I don't want you to spend your money if you're just after the Wookiee. Believe me, I am greatly appreciative of it. I really am. Oh, I don't know if I caught that in time. Let me check the website.
Shields damaged.
Believe me, I am incredibly thankful for it. There we go. In more ways than one. Good job, Coyote. Good job. Although, how dare you put that ooh in there? God, I'm remembering the ooh days. Thank you, Coyote. The Briskus, no! Guys, don't spend money on that silly Wookiee. Don't do that. Go buy yourself like an ice cream or a, I don't know, a beef jerky.
Shields off.
Hey, what happened? I thought you were going to do the contract.
Thank you, the Briskus.
You know what? It doesn't matter. I still need to find someone else to do the work. Enjoy your time off, I guess.
Oh, guitars. That is, yeah.
Hi, this is your first job.
That ain't for me.
Right? Oh wait, sorry, that's the other contractor. I know you've done this job before, so just keep it up. All right, later.
Yeah, see, Raymond, like, Stream Elements gives you the option to, like, set certain animations for certain price points. But I don't like that. Like, they're just animations. They shouldn't be anything. But, you know, it's the little things you get snagged up on. I don't want anybody to be like, oh man, I want that cool animation to play, but I don't want to spend, I don't know, like $20 on it or whatever, you know? Obviously $20 being an arbitrary number I'm pulling out of my butt, but you know what I mean.
Shields on.
Oh, gold. Jeopardizing his existence, that's what. I actually yelled at him the other day
Shields damaged.
because there was this time where I actually thought I was going to get to sleep. Like, it was happening, I was tired, I was laying down, and I wasn't even feeling like I was coughing that much, and it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna break the cycle, I'm gonna fall asleep. And the moment that I feel myself beginning to drift, he walks into the room. And this is like 2, 3 in the morning. And he starts his meowing. And the thing about Waffle, the way that he meows, it's not just like meow, say meow. Like, he's not doing like a standard meow. He does this pitiful, like, he's so sad and distraught. Like, I could imitate it. It wouldn't sound very good coming from me. But it's the most pathetic, ear-splitting meow because it's at the perfect pitch that it just hurts your ears. And it also just sounds so pathetic. And it's like, Waffle, you bulbous fiend, you have been fed. You have access to plenty of food. You have dry food and wet food. I fed you before I went to bed. I even gave you a snack. And you're gonna come in here and demand stuff? Well, he does this. Okay, so listen, I'm gonna imitate this, and I'm going to regret the sounds that are about to come out of my mouth, Raymond. And I wish I could just record it, but he kind of does this like, meow, 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 and it's just like a just like an ear-splitting. It hits that perfect range of just. I was just like, why won't anyone feed me? Yeah, Luna, it's very mournful. And he does this thing where he goes through like about 4 octaves too. Where it's just sort of like a, why? Why? Yes, Raymond, yes. He is snipped. He's just annoying sometimes. Like I love him, but not at 2 to 6 in the morning. Really 2 to 10 in the morning. There's about an 8-hour window where I don't want to see him. Which is why I can't have kids, because I feel like if I had kids, I'd feel the exact same way about them. So Gold, the thing about that, I have a water bottle that I have attempted to use on him very lightly after exhausting all other options for certain other things. And the last 2 times I have actually hit him with a water bottle, and I mean the lightest of sprays. He has unplugged the TV. The little jerk knows how to unplug the television. And I have tried to cat-proof the back of the TV where he can't get back there. And since he is more fat than bone, it's easy for him to wriggle his rolls to fit back there.
Hey, did you just quit the job? Do you have any idea how much extra work you just made for me? Whatever, I've wasted enough time dealing with you. Hi, Altiana with Arcorp was just calling you to say... Sorry, totally blanked on why I called. There's too many things going on. Anyway, if I remember, I'll call you back.
Okay, just tell us
Good
about
luck
this
with the
cat
contract.
you got going on. Hey, super. Oh, guitars, I am sorry. Man, it's never easy to lose a pet. Like, even if you know they're going. It's just that time that you finally come home without them. You kind of expect to go through all the motions of them still being there, and they don't show up. It just really hurts. I am really sorry for you.
Shields are on.
Eat this.
Super, it is good to see you, man. I'm sorry I've been gone. I've been kind of out of commission for a hot minute. Just not been getting proper sleep, and I feel like I had all the symptoms of being sick without actually being sickly. Just no energy whatsoever. Extremely tired. Like, I did one thing on Sunday. I saw the Toxic Avenger. And, heck, even just getting out to see that was very exhausting.
Radar contact.
And Super, I would do it. Like, X4 is excellent. I'm just... I don't know. It's hard for me to get into X4, I guess. I need to change up my keybinds. I feel like the keybinds that are on it by default are horrendous. Actually, you know what I should do? I should have done this 6 missions ago. Set my spawn date. Oh, see, guitars, that's even worse. That's one of those sudden ones. I am sorry, man. Oh, the sudden ones are even worse. Hey, Andir. Yeah, I'm probably going until... what time is it? Probably go for a half hour, maybe 40 more minutes. Get some cargo split up here for Dirklo and Wolf. Tars, I am sorry, man. You've had a rough run of bad news, and you do not deserve it. You see, Luna, I've been trying to teach Waffle no. The problem is he doesn't care. Like, my dog, she does well with no. Like, I've had to spray her with a water bottle a time or two. And the funny thing about hitting her with the water bottle is that when she takes it, she just kind of slowly slinks away. Like, she doesn't actually care about the water. She just understands that the water means that she shouldn't be doing what she's doing, and she will agree to stop doing it. It's like she wants you to know that she could just ignore the water, but she realizes what she's doing isn't cool, because she likes to get in our front window and bark at dogs that are going on walks, but only certain dogs. I'm beginning to think that my dog is breedist, racist, speciesist.
Hey, what happened? I thought you were gonna do the
What do you
contract.
call it when someone
You know what?
hates
Doesn't
only
matter.
certain breeds of dogs?
Enjoy your time, I guess.
Like, I still feel like that's like dog
Right, so
racist.
she's back for another contract. Guess you love working for Arkle. Well, you know the drill by now, so I'll just leave you to take care of everything. Thanks.
Like, she doesn't like long-haired, dogs. Like, there's a few dogs in the neighborhood that have those, like, long, mop-like, shaggy builds. Like, you could just drop them in a mop bucket and let them go to town. And she hates those dogs. Oh my god, she would break our windows down to go after them. I swear. But, like, a pug goes on a walk, no problem. Labrador on a walk, ooh. One of those mop dogs, oh god, no. Thing has no business in the neighborhood. She hates them. One day she's gonna break my front window. I know it. Hey, Salty. Yeah, man, I still am. I was gone for a while. I figured I owed you guys something, though, to crawl on. Hoping I get a medication change so I can stop throwing up as much. Guitars, that's gotta be it, man. That's gotta be it. She doesn't like him having, you know, long hair and no jobs, I guess, and preaching peace and love. Which would make sense, because I'm pretty sure she's some sort of German Shepherd mix. She at least has the coat pattern for it. Yeah, that should do it.
Radar contact.
Well, the waffle wasn't mine originally, so totally not blaming myself. Oh, so it's all right. I mean, I am doing better. I'm here. Was able to get about, I think, 3 hours of consecutive sleep.
Shields damaged.
Might give it a go again as soon as I leave here. Also, I saw a wonderful film over the weekend. Been trying to drag myself out to at least get something done. But I ended up getting to see The Toxic Avenger. I guess that was yesterday. And it was an absolute delight. It was a wonderfully joyous and wholesome movie. And honestly, not nearly the gore fest I had been led to believe. Definitely worth a watch. Even if you've never seen the original Toxic Avenger stuff, which I had not.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, PCATs. So, PCATs, that's actually what I did for most of mine. So, basically, PCATs, what you do, once you get all the cargo you want, which you can kind of see what we've got here.
Hey, it's Elle. Thanks for handling another job. I'm sure you'll do great. Our port
Sorry,
really
she gets very
needs more
distracting.
opposite people we can get right now. What? Yeah, I'm hanging up.
What you do, PCATs, is you take the mission for whatever place you want to turn it into. So, for example, Hurston, you take like materials required, or for ArcCorp, you would take bring us materials. This way they count it and they don't care where you get it from. You could pirate another player, you could find it laying on the ground, you can steal it from other missions. So like, for example, I'm taking all these from ArcCorp.
Shields damaged.
We'll find out what these guys need. They'll take this, they send it all down, and they will get the cargo for it, and it totally counts towards it. Salty, I will admit, like, you know, there is gore. But like, okay, I'm just gonna pick a random horror movie, like Terrifier. Terrifier has way more gore and focuses on the gore. I would say 3 to 4 times more than the Toxic Avenger does. Like, Toxic Avenger has some, like, over-the-top gore moments, but they do not focus on them. Like, a gore moment will happen, you'll see it, and then they cut to the next, like, camera angle. Instead of it being, like, Terrifier, where they just focus on it and make you, or force you to observe it.
Auto drive is now off.
Granted, I know different people have different, you know, takes on gore, wanting just to see it at all.
Radar contact.
Because like I'm not a gore for the sake of gore kind of person. Like at all. Like I do enjoy it when things get gnarly, but I want there to be a reason for it. That's right, Johnny.
Shields are on.
That is right. Johnny, did you know that back in the day, even if you bought into Star Citizen, you had to pay $5 to play Arena Commander? Did you know that? Now, eventually they took that away,
Shields damaged.
but that was totally a thing. All right, what do we got here? C2. Oh, man. Believe me, Johnny, I think you'll find a sympathetic audience here. We've all felt hornswoggled once or twice, or a few dozen times.
Radar contact. Shields damaged.
Oh, Raymond, it wasn't $5 at a time. You had to buy an Arena Commander pass, which was just a flat $5. But then people were up in arms about like having to buy the game, then having to pay money to play what little of a game we had at the time, because this was, you know, the 2.0 era. So they finally decided that they would make it free to everybody who had the game, and to give the $5 back in store credit. Hey, okay, so one more after this. That's right, Brian. We keep coming back. I don't know if it's because we're so codependent that we can't leave an abusive relationship, or just even with all the
Radar contact.
negativity and incompleteness, it's still a half decent space game that no one else seems to be able to ape on. Oh yeah. Is it? How do I say? Kijun? How do you say your name, Kijun? How should I be pronouncing that? Because I know I'm probably butchering it. But we are doing the lazy route. And yeah, it's not exactly Idris, but you know, it's the same concept.
Oh, wow. Wish that had gone differently. Just what I needed. Well, I better get started on filling in the paperwork.
For what? Yeah, see, Luna, like, I had cats and dogs, both, when I was a kid. And I never really had issues with my cats. But deep down, I think I was always more of a dog person. Alright, well, they're grabbing the rest of that. Cancel this one, grab the next. Already been canceled, I guess because it blew up. Hey, Serp it all.
your first job with Arkle, right? Oh wait, sorry, that's the other contractor.
Look
I
at
know
all
you
those
done this job,
freelancers.
so just keep it up. All right, later.
Yeah, salty. Thank you, Ben. And have a good day. We're gonna do one more of these missions and go split the cargo between Wolf and Derplo. I think this poor ship's had enough of a pounding anyway. You know, actually, Raymond, you're going to talk about getting scammed. So I want to say for the 2020, maybe 2021 Best in Show. I think it was 2021. Anyway, people wanted to get the PTV into the Best in Show, and Xylo had to come out and say that they couldn't do it because the PTV can't take skins. But it was going to have a rework very, very soon, and when it did, everybody would get a free skin for the PTV. Well, that time has come and gone, and the PTV still has not had its rework where it can accept paint jobs. Which feels a little silly since it is the equivalent of a golf cart. And yeah, Brady, it really is. Because now what I'm going to have to do is once we get to our hangar, is I'm going to have to rotate 90 and drop these all onto the floor. That's probably going to take them a hot minute. Parker, that's the way to do it. Way to do it. How much longer do we have the ships anyway for free fly stuff?
Shields are off.
Oh, did they, Parker? What did they say? Is it finally getting its skin? Oh, I know, Ray, but I know. There's just fun little things that, you know, have been mentioned that haven't actually been brought up yet. Or it's like, we didn't get a skin for a golf cart. How could they? Now, I totally want that skin for the golf cart. Because I actually have the cherry skin for it, and I would like to utilize it. Not that I ever actually pull out the PTV, but still. Fashion is my passion. Brian, I can't tell you how much my cat lies. Yeah, ship's getting a little beat up anyway, so we'll definitely turn this stuff in once we grab this final ship. Well, Raymond, I would definitely grab the PTV in-game. That's for sure. I mean, it's like, what, 20,000? Oh, Brian, aren't they all? Like, I will put food down for mine, and it's always like that. What is this? This isn't food. Give me food. Well, Faye, I think we're actually about to wrap it up. We're on the final mission, then we're going to split the cargo between Dirt Blue and Wolf here.
Radar contact. Shields damaged.
Hey, Squirrel. Not too bad. Still kind of recovering. I've been kind of under the weather and really out of it the last 2 weeks. That's rude. And yes, pills have been taken. Yeah, Justin, no worries. And yeah, Fusion, like, the regen stuff, like, it needs to start costing something, and I know it's going to suck. It will be part of the gameplay. Especially now that we're starting to get the tier 1 beds on. Which, okay, from a gameplay perspective, I want to know what the difference will be between the different tiers. Unless they're going to start making it where regen has to be with a tier 1 bed. Because, like, if the difference is like a tier 1 bed takes up the same space as like 3 tier 3 beds, you spend all of 15 seconds in it anyway. So, does it matter for multiple people? And Coyote, I had one the other day. Well, half of one anyway. That's how out of it I was.
Auto drive is now off. Auto drive is now off.
Yeah, see, my dog is good. Unless I leave an unattended turkey sandwich. I don't know what it is. But she flips out for a turkey and cheese sandwich. Like, it is the one thing that she will risk stealing off the counter. Okay, so... what do we have? How many did we grab? Shoot, we actually should have. About 1,000 on board.
Torpedo burrito.
Oh my god! Holy crap. Ow, sorry. Ow. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
Thank you so much. That will be quesadilla right there. Oh, that will be quesadilla. That'll probably be 2 quesadillas if I'm being honest.
Auto drive is now
Thank you so much. Man, it has been a hot minute since I've had a quesadilla. See, Luna, if it could be, I think it would be the opposite for our animals here, because the dog gets the princess treatment. Like, if I pick up food, I make sure to get a little side something just for her. I would do it for the cat, but cats have very delicate diets. Although I have found out that my cat likes taking bites out of chocolate chip cookies. Thank you, Phaedrus. I am trying to. I'm probably going to try to pass out once we split up all this cargo. Duraplo, what company did you need that final cargo for? ArcCorp, okay. Oh, we'll split this up, dump it off. Hey, wedding. Thank you. Glad to be back. I just wish I wasn't so low energy right now, you know? I miss being all boisterous and stuff. I mean, look, it wasn't like I was, like, feeding him the chocolate chip cookie while, you know, dangling it in front of the dog or whatever. I just had some out and found the little jerkwad going after them. So now he has a very close eye on him whenever desserts are about.
Auto drive is now off.
Thank you, wedding. Seriously, thank you so much. And no worries, like I'll get better. It's just one of those rough patches. All the side effects from all the medicine stuff is just really grouped up together for a big punch. It does that from time to time. Oh, I know, Luna. I know chocolate's not good for a lot of things. I had a plate that I had put them on, or I walked off somewhere and come back, and the little jerkwad is just gnawing on a cookie that he dragged off to the side. He's annoying to work with in the kitchen anyway, because the way that our kitchen is designed, you've got the one side that has like the oven and countertops, and then the other side that has like the cutting board stuff and other countertops, but he has his side of the kitchen. There's one side that he will not jump up on at all. But then a side where his food is, where he totally jumps up, because that's where his food is. So I cannot prep anything on that side of the kitchen. Because one, he's a cat, so he's had all his little paws all over it. And you know how cat paws get dirty. And two, he's just always up there. And he'll step in whatever you put up there, so he'll get his fur all over it. So unless you want to eat hair, you can't put food on that side of the kitchen. Sadly, wedding, it's more of a combination of, one, I've got drugs that make me cough a lot constantly, especially when laying down, because they exit through the, what do you say, alveoli. God, that sounds like ravioli. Anyway, the alveoli in my lungs. So not a whole lot to do about that one, but it combines and exacerbates the other one, which is the prednisone, which relaxes the esophagus and causes a lot of acid reflux. With the coughing, makes you throw it up too.
Take off. Landing gear raised.
Parker, tell me about lunch, man. What was lunch? I want lunch. Nah, man, wedding, you're good, man. I've been talking about it all stream. You're not upsetting me at all. You are A-okay, buddy. Don't like that. Don't like that. Let me readjust. No, man, it's not like woe is me. I'm so sad. Why am I having all this engine trouble all of a sudden? You know what? That'll work. are curious. It goes a long way to open these doors. But yeah, wedding, like, that's the thing. You know, this cat, he's got super long hairs. So, like, he gets in your face and just constant blah, blah, blah. Hey, Death, welcome back. Not a whole lot, just unloading some boxes. Now that you're back, I'm gonna disparage Deep Space Nine more. Or at the very least, the Bajorans. Yeah, gold, like, I forget how particular you have to angle these things so they don't fall on their side. Although, Death, I gotta say, there was a really bad episode that did not have Bajorans. It was called Sanctuary. It was about the people that lived on that one planet where technology didn't work. And there was a one lady who led them, who was very suspiciously pro back to your roots anti-technology before they happened to get on this mysterious planet where electricity didn't work. Because they were able to reveal that she had a device that was making it so they could all live her, you know, return to the simple life, traditional style. And never mind that 3 people died, so she was taken in to face charges, and they're like, hey, do you guys actually want to go to the planet you were supposed to now to settle? And they went, well, okay, so she did all this and made us relearn how to use, like, pitchforks and stuff. But she did give us a community, so we're all just going to stay here and not blame her for anything. Even though my daughter just died from an easily preventable disease. So it was just like, wow, that's the way wrong message to give out there, Deep Space Nine. Because this lady hijacked their lives and made them live this Amish living for like 10 years. But yeah, see, Phaedrus, that's the other thing, man. That's my other issue. When the show starts, you know, it tells you that the Cardassians are awful, and the Bajorans are the people that have been occupied and have undergone heinous things. But I am 52 episodes in. And so far, every single Cardassian that has been on screen has been remorseful, apologetic, and tried to kind of do like their own little repentance.
Landing complete. Engines are off.
And all the Bajorans, except for one, have been awful little hate mongers. And the one good one got killed by a Bajoran. So it just feels like in 52 episodes, maybe we could have some slightly better writing for the oppressed victims of fascism. Now, they're making the Cardassians look a lot better than the Bajorans. That can't be the intent. I just... like... Okay, there we go. Sorry. Anyway. Sorry. Hopefully this is recovered. Yeah, Ken. She used technology to prevent the use of technology. And yeah, Raymond, like, I know objectively the Cardassian, well, at least the Cardassian government, are awful, terrible, no good people. Like, objectively, the Bajorans are in the right. Objectively, everything Cardassia did and will continue to do will be wrong. But, like I said, I'm 52 episodes in, and they're not painting a good picture of the Bajorans. And while every Cardassian that's been on screen has just been like, yeah, I'm not particularly fond of what we did, I want to make up for it. And it's just like, okay, that doesn't seem the best way to go, writers. Like, this seems very fascism apologist. Because again, I want to be absolutely clear. I know the Bajorans are the good guys, or at the very least, they don't deserve what happened to them.
Your insurance claim has thank you.
But they're making it really hard to believe that with all their little antics. And yeah, see, wedding, that's my thing, man. Like, I grew up in the South. Like, I'm still in the South. And I have experienced so much crap because of the religious overbearing here. Like, I grew up in a town where Pokemon was banned in school because it was against the devil, or against Jesus or whatever. It was somehow devil worship and not, you know, just gotta catch them all. And, you know, same thing with Harry Potter and all that. And just a lot of, like, I went to one of those churches where they speak in tongues. And I ain't gonna disparage anybody for their beliefs, but I get real persnickety when someone tells me I can't do something because of their beliefs. And when the Bajoran started doing that to Keiko in her school, it was just like, yeah, no, I can't deal with you guys anymore. You're terrible, and the Federation made a mistake coming in. You know, Gold, I have no idea. Like, I know they don't shut up about the prophets. That's for sure. Yeah, overkill. Good guess. Got it in one. And mine was also kind of like this weird backwoods church. Like way off in the middle of the woods where nobody else was around. Death only once, but that's because a snake got in, and I volunteered to take it out. It wasn't like the, you know, God will protect you from this venomous snake. It was a, oh crap, a snake got in. Can somebody do something about it? Like, they weren't cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. They just, you know, knew what denomination they wanted to be. I just, you know, had my own divisions. But just a lot of the stuff with the Bajorans calls a lot of that back to the forefront of my memory. And I just, like I said, it's like, oh, now that we've got a moment to breathe, if you don't teach our religion in this school, you know, this Federation school, we're gonna have bombs about it. Let's see how much that is. I mean, like, I do get it, guitars. I mean, every denomination kind of has its thing, you know? And some people really enjoy that. Some people want the fire, the brimstone, the passion. Some people just want to sit in church and turn Bible pages from 10 to 12. Some people want to mix the two. Some people want to go to church on Saturday. Some people don't want to go to church at all, but maybe just, you know, read their Bible, quietly reflect, and go feed the homeless without posting about it on Facebook. People got different ways they want to do their thing. I just don't want one person telling me that I should do the way that they do. Yeah, exactly, Dad. And when the Bajorans start doing that, it's like, oh no, you're everything that I was afraid of as a child. And also, gold it does now. We didn't have the lottery or Powerball until 2009, I think, 2008. Yeah, Derpal, like, I'm not super... I don't want to talk about it a whole lot, because obviously, like, religion... Well, we all know what religion is. Like, it's a very powerful thing that means a lot of stuff to a lot of people, and obviously it's such a big topic that we've been killing each other over it for thousands of years. And all the nuance that brings. Oh, you see, Wedding, it would have been Dungeons and Dragons, but all of, like, 3 people in my town played it. Like, I desperately wanted to play D&D once I found out about it. But, I lived out in the middle of the woods, so getting to go to any sort of friend's house after school was impossible. Yeah, like I said, that was one of my issues with the Bajorans. And also Kira. I know Kira's supposed to get better. I know she is. But there was a moment in... Oh, what is that episode? Hold on. Hey, TPT. Okay, so there's an episode in season 2 called Playing God, where Jadzia is evaluating another Trill for symbiosis. And while they're in the Gamma Quadrant, they accidentally bring back a proto-universe. Just kind of like on the bottom of their shoe, you know? And the problem is the proto-universe keeps expanding. So they got to figure out what in the world they're going to do with it. And they were going to destroy it. They were just going to poof it. But then they find out that there are signs of intelligent life inside this proto-universe. Because time passes differently inside the universe there than it does outside the universe. And they go, hey, look, here are energy emissions, all the stuff. This is signs of intelligent life. Intelligent life using technology. And Kira still advocates for blowing it up. And everybody is looking at her horrified, and they say they will not participate in genocide. And she says, it's easy. It's like stepping on ants. And as someone who was supposed to be this like hardcore freedom fighter, during resistance, who has resisted against the genocide of their own people, hearing her just casually say, yes, let's wipe them all out, it's like stepping on... Really? Wow, Star Citizen is having issues today. But anyway, yeah, to hear her just casually say it's like stepping on ants is just so... It's like you're just cool with casually wiping out an entire universe and have no qualms about it whatsoever. That's cool. That's cool, Kira. I'll remember this next time your employee review comes up. Not sure what we're gonna do about this. Yeah, a wedding. Like, I've been told that she gets a lot better. Because really in the first season or two, she's basically just, I'm angry and loud, and I'm gonna go behind Cisco's back. And, you know, for 52 episodes, that's a very boring character. We're gonna have to toss a lot of those back into the top, I think. What are you here? 24. Yeah, it's just, you know, the casual hand waving about wiping out an entire universe. Just little things like that. Make it hard to really respect all the Bajoran characters. Meanwhile, like, every single Cardassian that's been in season 1 and 2 has been like, I'm so upset about what we did that I'm going to pretend to be my boss, who was a terrible person because he actually died without paying for his crimes. So I'm going to pretend to be him so I can be punished for his crimes. That way the Bajorans get some sort of solace. And it's like, wow. Why are the bad guys being written better than the good guys? Like, I know it's the show that everyone on all sides has nuance and different takes and whatnot, but, you gotta throw me a bone here. Give me a Cardassian twiddling his mustache. Or his spoon divot in his head or whatever. We see death, that's the thing though. Like, O'Brien is the old vet who has seen things and is casually racist against Cardassians. because, you know, he fought against Cardassia. And even he's got more humanity. O'Brien has grown on me a lot, too, by the way. I know I said some disparaging things about him earlier. As a character, not as an actor. The actor is great. But he has grown on me. And Biker, I feel that, man. These 4 SCU boxes, ugh. Now, why are you... Well, you know, Raymond, he's only popped up in about 3 episodes, so... That's kind of the issue there with him. I love Garrick. He just hasn't been around much in seasons 1 and 2. Like, he was in the War Orphan episode. And he did good there. Yeah, death. Yeah, we got plenty. Just like I said, if I was the Federation, I wouldn't have touched that situation with a 10-foot pole. I don't care if I just got out of war with Cardassia. It's like, you know, just stay away from Bajor until they calm down, figure their stuff out, and then we can talk trade. And that is true, Ken. That is true about the better writing. Like, also the outfits. Like, you ever notice how the bad guys always have the super cool outfits? And all the good guys look like a bunch of dweebus supremacists? Like, look at the Empire in Star Wars. Or the Cardassians' weird little Power Rangers shoulder plate things. And Phaedrus, I think so. He's the guy who wanted statues, right? Because apparently every time you go on the internet and you complain about Bajorans on Reddit, someone goes, Gul Dukat, is that you? Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. Yeah, if they just like, I know, like, believe me, I know I'm harping on it now, and I'm sorry for fans of Deep Space Nine. I know my tune will probably change once I get through season 3. Like, I'm not giving up on it, I'm not, you know... But I just want to voice my opinions now and then revisit those once I get deeper into it and see if anything changes.
Landing gear raised.
Because also, like, you know, I just finished Voyager, and I know people go on about them not liking Voyager, but I really did enjoy Voyager. And also, since we're coming off Voyager, we're also coming off of a series that has been fleshed out and found its stride. So I'm going from refined writing to still finding its feet writing. And the shock of that has definitely been noticeable. I mean, the show is also, what, 30 years old? You can spoil a little bit for me. Like, I would appreciate a minimum of spoilers, but also it's a 30-year show. Like, also written in the 90s when people were still figuring out that you could write a show to have an overarching plot instead of just keeping things episodic. Come on, we all know Goldacot's gonna be the big bad guy. He didn't want to leave Bajor. He makes it clear that he didn't want to leave Bajor. In guitars, I actually agree completely about that Bajor versus, like, Bajor being Karen's. Like, okay. I have little nitpicks about Bajor as well. And I know I've said some major nitpicks, but like, you're telling me that there's a whole village that gets attacked every year by some sort of fear monster, and no one from the Bajoran government has bothered to investigate that? Like, hey, these people were attacked by a yearly fear beast, and unless they shout some poetry at it, it'll destroy their village, but it only attacks this village. And it turns out it was made by some old Bajoran dude to unite his people, so even that part is a lie, because he's using the fear of it to keep them together. And then there is the episode where like 3 million Skreans came through the wormhole and went, hey, Bajor, buddy, you guys are the Holy Land that we were promised in our sacred texts. Can we live on this tiny peninsula? I see you guys are having a famine. By the way, we're all farmers. We could fix that. And then Bajor went, no, Bajor is for Bajorans. You guys can go live on Draylon too. You guys could help us with our famine, but no. Goodbye. Go away. You know, Coyote, that's a good question. Like, Quark always makes it sound like it costs a lot. Because, you know, he had to have them installed one at a time. Death, which one is Nana Visitor? Is that the lady who plays Kai Wen? She is such a good actor. Like, again, maybe it's just that growing up trauma, but I have never seen a character that I have hated more on screen. Yeah, see, Phaedrus, I'm trying to remember what was happening in 93. What did we have? Desert Storm? Was that Desert Storm time? Yeah, Coyote. But that was a fun episode when Jadzia had to go off with the 3 old Klingons. Kothor, Kang, and... was it Koloth? Koloth, Kang, and somebody else. The one Klingon just wouldn't leave the holodeck. Ah, thank you, Death. Yeah, like, okay, so, Death, I think I know what my issue is, man. I started with lower decks. And Shax, even though he was just a bombastic exaggeration, I still feel like he's better written than what I've ran into so far. Because, like, once you take away the whole, like, you know, let me detonate the warp core, I've been so good, please let me blow up the warp core. He's a man who has anger issues, knows he has anger issues, and does so much to take care of both his emotional and spiritual needs, despite the trauma that he has encountered. Like, is he 10 tons of angry? Yes. Does he know this? Yes. Does he try to help others work through their emotional issues? Also, yes. Does he do it while shouting? Yes. But even in his exaggerations, he's just such a wonderfully written character. And then I was excited to see all these other Bajorans were going to be, because it's like, oh wow, Shax is so fun. He's a great guy. Every time he's on screen, it brightens my day. And then I got others. It's like,
Quantum drive is now off.
excited to meet Santa Claus or all the reindeer after meeting Rudolph. And you find them in a back alley smoking cigarettes on smoke break. They're just awful little cretins. Yeah, Death, having 20 years of writing to work with doesn't exactly hurt his character. That's for sure. Yeah, see, Phaedrus, like, okay. That was another thing, too, like, in season 1. Because, like, I know Quark is a wonderful character. Everybody loves Quark, and I've seen so many clips of Quark interacting with people. And then in the first season, Quark is a literal sexual predator. Like, he did some heinous things that today would be unforgivable. And a lot of that seems to get glossed over when it's like, oh man, Quark is so fun, because like I know he goes through the growth, but oh my god. And Odo, I've got some beef with Odo. Is he a fun character? Yes. Does he break the law to enforce the law? Yes, and I have some issues with that. Like, does he just listen in to Quark's communiques all willy-nilly because he enjoys it? Yes. Despite that being a massive privacy violation. Raymond, the Ferengi. Definitely the Ferengi. Ferengi are Klingons. Unless I can choose humans. Like, so far, and again, you know, I've only seen season 1 and 2. Odo feels like a 14-year-old's idea of achieving justice, you know, breaking the law to enforce the law. And sometimes things do have to be bent, but he goes out of his way and is gratuitous with it.
Warning. Leaving safe zone. Warning. Leaving safe zone.
Honestly, Coyote, with some of the things that I've seen people say in global chat and Star Citizen, they would fit in just fine.
Landing complete.
And that is not a compliment to the overall Star Citizen crowd. Like, that's the thing too, like in Star Citizen, you'll see somebody say something like, you know, any women in the game right now? And it's like, you know what? If I was a woman and I saw someone saying that, I wouldn't say anything. Because there is no way that this conversation can go positively. Yeah, Mabutu, we'll get this unloaded first. Yeah, Death. Like, we had the episode where the one lady Ferengi snuck on board DS9. It was Quark's business partner for a while. But then she was in love with him, and she kissed him, and... I mean, Coyote, it's on the list. Yeah, no, Overkill. I've like, that is definitely a thing. It's one of the reasons I stay out of the American lobbies for Star Citizen. There's definitely more toxic ones out there. I've just seen some very pro-Magnan opinions about women in games. And, well, really just a lot of spaces. But Star Citizen being one. But you're gonna get that.
Torpedo burrito.
Oh, kid. Thank you, Ken. And I will. Once we get all these boxes, I totally will, Ken. Thank you. I'll probably have to go get myself a false icy with that quesadilla. No, I got plenty of hydration on me, although I will hydrate in real life. Yeah, Overkill. Like, there's a lot of... Okay, let me talk about the stuff that I see. Like, I see a lot of people who seem to yearn for and despise women at the exact same time. Like a very fox and a sour grape style situation, if you want to take it to like an Aesop's fable. And you're gonna get to that in any game. I guess I just see it a lot in Star Citizen because I play Star Citizen more than I play anything else. Maybe that's, what is that? Confirmation bias? Sample size? What is that? Anecdotal? There's a term for it, and I don't know what the term is. Yeah, I can. Like, it sucks that I gotta drive like 15, 20 minutes to get a real icy, and I know there's gotta be a gas station around here that has a real one. But I've gone to a lot of them, haven't found it. Yeah, overkill. Like, that's one of my things, man. Like, I've had a lot of issues with being bitter. Not about that, but just bitter in general. And I try really hard to not be bitter. Like, bitterness and apathy have been things I have tried to work at. All right. You know, Death, don't tempt me, man. I wouldn't half mind having a gas station. Shoot, we still got all this. All right. No, Christian, believe me, always feel free to ask. I want you guys to know you can ask whatever you want to here. There's a chance I might not answer it depending on what it is, because, you know, you go for an ask me anything and somebody will ask you just the most heinous stuff, but nah, Christian, you're good, man. So, Christian, an icy is the brand name of a frozen drink treat. So what I would do, Christian, I would open up like Google Images or whatever, and okay, Wolf's got the atlas. Good deal. I would go look up an icy. It's ICEE. I'll just type it out. It'll be a red, white, and blue cup with a bear on it, and it's basically like a frozen, like a frozen soft drink style. Kind of like a snow cone or even like a Slurpee. I don't know if you guys have Slurpees over there, like from 7-Eleven, but it's similar to that. I particularly like them because I think they do a very good job with the consistency and texture. I've been getting them ever since I was a kid. And I really enjoy them. And they're a lot softer than like a snow cone. Like the ice in it is very granulated, very easy to get down. It's like pretty much on the cusp of a soda being frozen, where it's just all the ice crystals without it being like hard crystals. Yeah, the cola ices are the best ones. Not to mention like an icy, a proper icy. They stay together for a long time. A lot of your cheaper ones that you get, like the off-brand ones, the syrup separates from the ice very quickly. I'm talking like within about 5 minutes. You have to start drinking them very quickly. An icy will keep itself together for like 20 or 30 minutes without being drank, so you can actually travel with it. Zum, we're currently at ArtCorp. We are delivering boxes for Derplo. Coffee. Man, I do not know how I feel about that. Yeah, flavored crushed ice, but the crushed ice part is very finely crushed. Like, artisanally so. I know that sounds silly. Yeah, Luna. You got me there. You got me there. And I am trying to be better about it. I am definitely better than what I have been. Man, like, the ArcCorp lady I have definitely ticked off the most because she's the one, or the ArcCorp's the place that I like working at the most. Easiest to get the boxes, but I abandoned the jobs a lot. Actually, Raymond, you're not far off. Slush Puppies are actually owned by the same company. Also, OSHA. But they do have a different consistency than ices. They actually go for a more chunky ice setup. I'm just gonna get these closer so he can grab them and organize them. Actually, you know what? I could grab a second of this removal. But then I gotta march it over. That's gonna take 20 minutes. Actually, why not? Guy, I don't know. Raymond, do they have Sonics in London? I feel like that's kind of like the antithesis of most European places. Yeah, Coyote. That's the thing. Ices, they keep them below freezing temperature,
Welcome.
but it's constantly being churned, like it's a suspension. So it's colder than freezing, but it's not frozen, if that makes any sense.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit.
I don't know what I could really compare them to. You guys would have over there in Europe. Like, I'm sure you have something. Freezy Pop or I don't know, ice melt treat. Gotta be something. Freezy. All right. Start this sojourn over here. Okay, yeah, not frozen solid. It's cold. It's frozen. That's just not. Yeah. Man, Derplo, I'm so sorry. I've always had issues with Wendy's. I don't know what it is, but there's been so much friction every time I try to eat at a Wendy's. See, Christian, that's the thing. In America, everything is branded. Something that's not branded is just an opportunity for a corporation to brand it. All about branding here. And Ken, I don't know about the log out noise. And I think you also have to put a code in. It's like the free fly code stuff. Yeah, Raymond, that's it. Square patties, lots of salt. On both their burgers and social media. What the? Oh. Are you, biker? Let me know how you like it. I guess more. It tried. Maybe Ken, that could be it. I guess, wait.
Hey! This is Elle. You know, from our corp. Saw that you cancelled the contract. What the hell? Next time, only take a contract you plan on doing, okay?
All right. No, not always the last second. There we go. All the rest ones are just one SC. Well, no, we've got a few. So what I'm wondering, are we basically getting a new ship every month? It feels like we are. Okay, come on. Like, what was the last ship we had before the war? We had four next month. My God. You know they're gonna have one for Christmas. Oh, which one, Christian? Okay, I believe you. I'm just trying to remember our lineup. We've had... Yeah, Ken, which I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I guess they'll announce what's on the horizon So instead of like pledging for stuff, I'll be like, hey guys, we've got this coming out. It's just nice to have things to look forward to. Biker, I think they said something about the Ironclad not coming until after December. Something to do with, I think, the module for disengaging the cockpit. Now, I might be wrong about that. Pretty sure that's what I read. Yeah, Death, we haven't actually got to determine what a flat cat is yet, have we? Ooh, Chris, that's a can of worms right there. Is it worth playing? Yes, definitely. Is it worth sinking tons of money into? That one's subjective. But what I would do, Chris, is if you do buy it, go with a regular old $45 basic package. Don't buy into the fancy dancy stuff. At the very least, not yet. Your wallet will thank you. Because the thing is, Chris, despite the bugs and the whole early access noise and whatnot, there is a lot of fun to be had. There is a lot of fun to be had. However, as a new player, you will find yourself running into bugs and setbacks that are both unfair and just downright cruel. Things that, despite any sort of player agency not being involved, will hurt you from a gameplay perspective. Like, you might have a mission that you're about to finish, but suddenly you can't send the boxes down the elevator that you need to. And there's nothing that you have done that is causing them. It is all just the game having issues. Or you might fly somewhere and just randomly explode because of desync or something. Or maybe there was like a player who was stealthed and just blew up, whatever. But even without another player blowing you up, something bad could happen. So I just want you to know that it is a wonderful game. I have been sticking with it for years. But there are definitely bugs and setbacks that will burn your biscuit and occasionally ruin your night. That said, I do keep coming back to it. Like, all the ships fully explored. Like, you see this big hunk of junk. This whole thing is explorable, flyable, usable. Like, all the planets, you can explore wherever you want to. Except for ArcCorp. ArcCorp is one of those city planets. And right now, like, you know, you can fly anywhere you want to, but anywhere you want to is going to be the top of a skyscraper, so put a big old asterisk on that. But yeah, like, there's plenty of ships, plenty of places to go do, plenty of places to go get blown up at and, you know, shoot other people. But here's the thing, Chris. Here's the thing I'm going to warn you about. When you start the game, let's say you get a basic package, like you start with the Aurora or the Mustang. Well, if you do it now, you're going to be starting with the Mustang, because I think the Aurora is currently not in the shop. They're reworking it, so it's a little bit better for the newbie experience. You're going to get in your Mustang, and you're going to be like, wow, this is cool, I'm having fun. But then you're going to see another ship. And that ship is called the Avenger Titan. And you're going to go, huh. Wow, that thing's got a lot more gun and survivability. And it's not that much more expensive, because you can pay the difference and upgrade your ship. So then you kind of start feeling the hankering of upgrading that ship. And you do it, and then you see a slightly bigger ship a few weeks later. And you go, wow, I could upgrade to that. And you keep doing that, and you keep doing it, and suddenly you forgot to spend money on groceries because you bought some big old ship. Or a brand new ship will come out. And they'll have all these cool trailers for it and a neat pamphlet. And you go, wow, that's so cool. I guess I could buy that. That's not that much money. And then you totally do it. So, if you are weak disciplined like I, Chris, guard your wallet. Because, I have been felled by the siren call of a pretty ship. Time and time again. Is the free fly still going, by the way? Chris, you might actually be able to try it out for free. I don't remember if the free fly is still going. But if it is, and it'll honestly only probably be going for the next 24 hours at most, if it is. But you could at least try it out and see if you like it. You know, Chris, sadly, I don't. Like, I've got a camera, but I hardly use it. I don't have a huge setup. Like, I don't have, like, 20 tons of RGB stuff going off in my room. Things like that. I've got a bunch of transformers up on a shelf. And a very dusty, beat-up old case. Yeah, I've got a list of my specs, if that helps. There we go. Thank you, Coyote. I totally forgot about that. Here, actually, I'm gonna pull up the ship that you would actually probably be starting with. And you could always go with something else. Nice, Death. Death, if I had it here, I would just hand it off to you, but all my cargo's in Lorville. That's also another thing, too, Chris. I am overwhelmingly left-handed. I play mouse and keyboard. I do not use a flight stick. Biker, you know he's not allowed in here. Not after he bought that stupid ironclad. So yeah, Chris, you wouldn't have super long, but if you started downloading it right now, I don't know what your internet connection is, but you'd be able to play it tonight, so you could at least try it out for a bit, see how you feel about it. There's a free fly going on, and anything you do in the free fly will carry over if you end up buying the game later on. And also, like people have said, when you make your account, if you make your account, like I said, if, not when, if, use someone's referral code. If you know that you have a friend that plays this, ask them for theirs. Like, everybody and their mother wants you to use the referral code because you both get goodies for it when you do it, because every game has a referral system now. But you get enough referrals, you get free ships and all that sort of thing. And, well, I want that stuff. I already have plenty. And if you've got a friend that plays this and you use their referral code, they will be tickled pink. You know, Biker, you say that. But yeah, it's, oh God, I know that feeling, So, Chris, this would be the Mustang, and the one that you buy will look a little bit different than mine. Mine just has a fancy-dancy paint job applied to it. Yeah, see, there's Coyotes. And this is your basic starter ship. You've got about 4 SCU of cargo. And you've got a little drop-down pod here for your cargo. Let me open this thing. There we go. And basically you can shove boxes in here. I mean, heck, you can shove people in here if you don't care about their well-being that much. And it opens on this side too. Tell you what, I'm actually going to fly this up to the station and then log there. That way you can see how it flies too. Hey, Knocks. So, take off. We'll wait for the doors to open. And we take it out of landing mode. We'll get the wings to fold down. And you can see us right there in the cockpit. Now, unfortunately, this ship does not have a walkable interior. You'll also have to forgive my edgelord armor. I just like wearing as many colors as possible. But yeah, this ship does not have a walkable interior. Chris, I do. Like I said, lots of people have dropped any of those codes that you see in chat there, and if anyone else wants to drop theirs. Like I said, I always want mine shotgunned out there, but I'm not too worried about it. So we're over ArcCorp. This is where I like to live. Just because it's the easiest to leave, and they have decent shopping. Yeah, see, Luna, the only thing I can really do with my right arm, or right hand, better, is, flipping a coin. Where is it? Is that... No, that's Arkel 2. I need... How in the world did I lose Baijini? There it is. There's Baijini. And yeah, like what Coyote said, the Avenger Titan is probably the best all-around starting ship. Now, you can buy 99% of the ships in-game. There are, I think, 2 ships that you cannot buy in-game. And they're honestly not that great anyway. Also, don't be afraid to explode. When you're learning how to fly, you're probably going to blow yourself up a few times. It is a learning curve, and sometimes the learning curve is more of a wall.
Landing gear engaged.
So we've got our hangar here. The doors are still opening, so I'll give it time to get set up. We're going to have a little bit of fun here. Decoupled. There. And we'll just come in backwards to the hangar. Yeah, quick little flight up from ArcCorp to Baijini. Like I said, your Mustang Alpha, if you happen to go with a Mustang, will look a little bit differently than mine. But they perform the exact same, just different paint job. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Just about anybody and their mother here will give you in-game money to buy whatever ship you want. Within reason. You know, they might not give you money for a whole sea. Because those things are expensive, and honestly, that's like driving the Exxon Valdez. Where is my whole sea? Where did I leave that? Is it wait, no, I'm in a small hangar. I need to go up top. That's right. That's right. Silly old me. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask for help. The in-game chat on US servers might be a little weird at times. I play on the Australian servers. But 9 times out of 10, you're going to encounter good people. And they will do their best to help you out.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Where is my house? Oh, it's not anywhere. Let's claim it.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit.
But yeah, Chris, try it out. Definitely not a requirement, but if you want to be able to ask questions like post-stream, there is a Discord buried somewhere in the stream description. And it's not constantly popping off. It's not like 5,000 people constantly chatting. It's nice and quiet. But that way, if you do want to ask questions, somebody can always help you out. And you are definitely not required to join it. Believe me, I know what it's like being in 50 freaking too many Discords. But, yeah. I also know what it's like when you're trying to play a game and it's like, oh my god, how do I mine for fish or what have you? You know, maybe I shouldn't eat a hot dog off the ground. What am I doing with my life? You know, Raymond, the Nomad is a good choice. The Titan might be better at combat, but the Nomad you can actually haul cargo with. And also, Chris, I hope you like fashion, because there's tons of fashion in Star Citizen. Trying to get a decent look together is something that I spend a lot of time on. But alright. It is time for me to go, because one, I am hungry, and I've got less than an hour before the taco truck closes, and you know how I feel about my quesadillas. Yeah, Derplo, I am upset with how wet those hot dogs sound. Oh, Chris, you should be. It's like I said, even with the bugs, it is fun. It is fun. I will tell you though, little tip. When you start up the game for the first time, it's going to ask you where you want to start. If you want to start like in Stanton or Pyro. As a newbie, I would not start in Pyro. It's a little bit more rough, tough, and the distances between stations is a heck of a lot further than in Stanton. So with some of these smaller ships, you will have to refuel a lot more. And yeah, I think it'll just be an easier start in Stanton. I mean, you can go for it. You can be as tough as nails as you want to. Don't let me stop you. It's just a cautionary thing. Okay, Christian, that's fair. That's fair on the Meteor. Yeah. Not taking a lot to change it around. I got you. But alright. It is time for me to check out. And Brian, that's right, man. Like, I don't know about this particular fashion, but once upon a time, somebody on the forums complained that they didn't want colored armor in the game because it would ruin their immersion. So I set out to make the most colorful getup that I could, where every single piece was a different color. And I think I've achieved that. So. And I've got a cute little pink pistol. It's my little Hello Kitty pistol. And seeing as it is a full auto, it is just downright embarrassing to die to it. Hey, Talon, it's fine, man. Or, not Talon, Talus, it's fine, dude. Like, I'll find it. I'll hunt it down later. But alright. You guys have a wonderful night. I'm gonna go out and get me a taco. Get that quesadilla. So. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves, Chris. Good luck on your foray into Star Citizen. And I'll keep an eye out on the Discord as I munch on this quesadilla for any questions or whatnot. And as always, until next time, keep on trucking. Have a good night, guys.